All right. Good morning. Good morning. We're going to be waking. We're going to be waking up. We're also going to be waiting for ranges to appear today. All right. There's our opening range. Trying to get everything pulled up. I woke up a bit late today. All right. Widening the range a little bit.
Fed's Barkin says, I worry about taking too much signal from the University of Michigan sentiment data.
Wow, since I took this little baby short on a micro, it's already a 50-point move. Okay, and this is our last trading day for our past eval. Just checking what we got here. Okay. Now I'm gonna
Fed's
log
Barkin
in.
says hiking race does not seem like the topic of the day amid cooling inflation trend.
Alexis. All right, let's get locked in here. Or logged in. Yeah. I need to go to sleep earlier. I feel like I don't know if it's just getting older, but I feel like I never get enough sleep. All right. Getting everything pulled up here. Okay. Now we change over. Well, can you explain the timing and setup for the short you just took? The timing and setup, no. I just took it because we got this really quick sell-off pre-market, and we started selling off, or we started trending up a little bit. It's kind of bear flag sort of coming up, but it's mostly because I have a bearish bias from yesterday. That's the biggest reason. And it's 1 micro, so I can cut it. Like it's nothing at all. It's just to open one up, 1 micro up on the cash account. We're still waiting on the 15-minute range. We got about 4 minutes left. It is grinding down. All right, there we go. Indicator's starting to work now. So our bad indicator showed a top. 5-minute opened a short, closed it already. All right, there we go. Okay, give me a second here. Why is this getting an error now? Hmm. Oh my. I guess it's delayed adding. Okay. There we go. All right. Okay, we're above previous close. 15-minute showing downtrend. 10-minute showing bearish. 5-minute showing bearish. We had a top mark there. Okay. All right, guys, what news do we have today? We have earnings.
Maersk reopens imports for Israel's port of Haifa.
Okay. Looks like we're in a little bit of a downtrend. This may be a bear flag forming. Wow. Fast rejection. All right, our 15-minute range is active. So right when we break below, we start entering short. We'll see if it's a little bit of a fake out for weakness, but that was a big drop. That was 30 points, over 30. Let me check what our win rates are on the 1-minute chart. Because I completely forgot. Wow, 77% still. I guess we could keep the 1-minute chart on here. Keep that on there for scalps. Okay, we're busting down below the range. We need a 5-minute candle. 5-minute candle to solidify. Could also be a fake out, so be careful. If you're looking at whatever the theory is called, the quarterly theory, something like that, then this would technically be the manipulation phase. People that follow that theory could potentially be thinking that it's gonna go bullish here. It's a little bit of a weird theory, but I haven't really back tested it. I don't understand it fully yet. But for like yesterday's day, I guess that theory worked. For today, we'll see. If it goes bearish, that theory might be invalidated on this day. Okay. I'm opening up a core position.
Order filled.
$10 ago to the top of the hour, getting US pending home sales change month on month. Forecast 0.13%, prior minus
Order
6.3%. Pending homes index prior 71.3.
Okay, let's take a quick trade. On our eval account, we'll just do micros. 40-20. Let's get us anything. Doesn't matter if we lose or win.
Order
Just get
filled.
the one trade. Okay, and then our other eval. We lost a bit
Seeing shares of
yesterday.
Coinbase up 3.6%. Trading at the highest level since
Stop
2021 market debut after Oppenheimer raises price target.
What's a core position? It's just a position you're willing to hold basically all day. That, I guess in this case, I both don't have a take profit or stop loss. So I'm not trying to like scalp it. Okay. So we're below the 15-minute range. Officially have not closed a 5-minute candle yet. But we're continuing lower. Our TP1 is previous close, so 469 or 459. This one entered and exited a short instantly. All right, let's do Let's do one on this one.
Order filled.
IAEA says as of now, the IAEA has not received any official communication from Iran on any decision to suspend cooperation.
Order filled.
I just want this eval to be green.
Stop filled.
So according to calculations here, Urals oil prices in Russian ports fall below price cap on weaker Brent.
Okay, we're gonna little push up. Strategy off.
Order filled.
Back into the range, so could have potentially been a fake out to the downside. We'll see. Okay, about to test VWAP.
Order filled.
Five minutes ago, until we get the pending home
Stop
sales
filled.
change month-on-month
Oh
data,
my
forecast
goodness.
0.13%.
I just want to make
prior
this eval green.
minus
It's the last
6.3%.
trading day on it.
Pending homes index prior 71.3.
Order filled.
Just make this eval green. Just for the looks of it, not even anything else. Just for the looks. Yeah, yeah. These are all short. Okay. 530 is the middle of the range. I guess if it goes above 535, then it's probably closer to being a fake out to the downside. $535. Oh, sheesh.
Order filled.
Okay, 1 minute's
Fed's Daily
telling
in
us
her
long.
Bloomberg TV interview says that muted tariff impact may open the door to cut in full. So just a reiteration then from a major news wire, just citing Fed's Daily's earlier comment that what she said in her Bloomberg TV interview.
Okay, starting to look more like a fake out. There's the middle of the range.
Stop filled.
Pivot points at 544. Okay, that's definitely a fake out. Oh my.
1 minute to go now. I'll lead with the US pending home sales change month to month.
Okay, let's see. Man, we're like deep red in a bunch of stuff. Might just blow a couple things. Okay, we got a sell there. We'll remove that. Okay, 1 deep there. Okay, that's fine. 1 deep, 1 deep. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Okay, we'll let that one run. Hopefully
10
we
seconds.
reject here. Oh, that's not good too.
Order
1.8%, 1.8%.
Okay,
Higher than
that's eval
forecast
down.
of 0.13%. Pending homes index 72.6,
Whew.
72.6.
Ooh. Okay, that's super fake out. Super fake out. Okay, where are we on the range? So now we're at the top of the range. Interesting. So manipulation phase was it. I'm gonna have to reset these evals, guys. Let me reset these evals. So exit that.
Feds Barkin says that I won't take any action off the table, but I do seek more data.
We could still go down to the downside here, but that was a pretty crazy fake out to the downside. If you're following the 15-minute opening range strategy, technically it didn't make the 5-minute candle to the downside, so I did enter early. Okay, it's not exactly breaking out to the upside either. Okay, that long took. All right, let me reset these real quick. It's only $100 each. What is this?
World Trade Organization Goods Trade Barometer at 103.5, up from prior reading of 102.
Okay. Let's get reset. We got double whammied there.
WTO says weakening export orders suggest that trade momentum may not be sustained.
All right, let's look at strategies again.
Also
15
says
minute
forward-looking
ORV.
new export orders index fell to 97.9, pointing to a weaker trade growth later in the year.
Order filled.
Let's build it up. Okay, testing the upper limit of the 15-minute range.
We have posted
We're
out the
still
pending
within it.
homes index May report on the financial news feed for you to read through.
Still in the range. If we get a 5-minute candle solidified outside, then it's technically along with this strategy. So we'll see if there's a breakout. If there's a breakout, I'll just have to exit.
Order filled.
Just hoping to see us bounce around this range. Kind of blasted through a pivot point too. TP to the upside is 22,600.
Stop filled.
Okay. JJ Holm, how's it going? Okay, bouncing around.
Stop filled.
Mm-hmm. All right, I guess we just wait. See what direction it chooses. Okay, not that one. This one. Okay, it did form a little bit of a bull flag on the 1 minute, but it looks to be failing it to the down. Okay. Kind of chop can we see here? $389. Okay. Guess we see if we retest 450, 460 on the 4-hour. All right. 4-hour either ramping up or yeah, it looks like it could be ramping up.
We have posted out the link to the WTO goods barometer report on the feed for you to read through. To just summarize, goods barometer report rises as imports surge in first quarter ahead of expected tariff hikes.
Okay, 1 minute showing along. Now we're trading around the pivot point. The long exited almost instantly. A little bit of a bear flag here.
Order filled.
So, just a heads up for your calendars, OpenAI CEO Altman will be the keynote at the Fed Board's conference next month on bank capital and regulation.
533. Or 553. Still waiting for the website to refresh. Okay, we're still within the range. $15-minute ORB. Five-minute shows uptrend, 15-minute downtrend, 10-minute downtrend. So bearish on the bigger time frames, bullish on the short time frame. The quarterly theory. I don't know well enough to know what's going on here. So I guess quarterly theory would be what? Maybe accumulation, manipulation, and then distribution and continuation.
Stop filled.
Okay. So quarterly theory means if we're following quarterly theory here,
German 30-year government bond yield
this
hits
is
highest
potentially
since May
bullish.
29th at about 3.09%, up about 2 basis points on the day.
This is bullish if it's quarterly theory. I gave away so much on that eval. Okay. Quarterly theory is bullish, I would think. Well, actually, we're not at true open, I think. So maybe this is the manipulation phase up here. Potentially. Is true open 7 a.m.? Let me look. Quarterly theory, New York, true open. Okay, so the New York time frame true open is 7:30. So that's actually, we're not there yet. All right. Still in the range. Not getting any signals yet. Maybe this is, well, we're not at true open yet. 7:30. Wait, we are at true open, 7:30. It's already 10:16 over there. Okay, 7:30. So that is 2.5 hours ago. 7:30, so that will be 8:30 here. My time on Webull is different from mine. Like trying to math it out. My brain's not working. So this one's 2 hours ahead of me. New York is 3 hours ahead. So that means this one's gonna be 6:30 for true open. So this was our true open here. So true open 6:30. Maybe this was manipulation phase or accumulation. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution, potential accumulation, and then we're starting again. Maybe this is the manipulation part. Anyways, that theory is weird. I have no idea what the results are if you backtest it.
Order filled.
Okay, gonna add another to my cash account.
Order filled.
Do 300 for 1,000. All right. I've got bearish buys here, but we're above VWAP. We've been going up on a crazy uptrend. You never know. Could just continue higher. 22,600. Okay, let's see. Which account is this? Okay, let's reset that.
Minutes ago until we get data from the EIA natural gas change at the top of the hour. Forecast is for a build of 87 BCF prior, 87, and the prior was 95 BCF. So prior was a build of 95 BCF. Forecast is for a build of 87 BCF.
Mm. 300 for 1,000.
Stop filled.
Okay. All right, what's our opening range look like? We're still in it. Still in it. We're kind of ramping up. Kind of ramping up here. We're getting on the bad indicator a top signal again. No entries in the high time frames. Not really seeing
Seeing
much
shares of
weakness.
US big banks rise after the Federal Reserve plans to ease bank leverage requirements. JP Morgan up 1.3%, Wells Fargo up 0.5%,
Order
Bank of
filled.
America up 1.1%, Citi up 1.5%, Goldman Sachs up 1.5%, and Morgan Stanley up 0.8%. PayPal CEO says we're creating real stablecoin use cases for customers.
Okay. Oh, whoops, that was the wrong one. Oh well.
Order filled. Stop filled.
77. Crazy grind up. So we're testing we're above the 15-minute opening range, but it could be same kind of fake out as we had from the bottom. So let's see. Wow, gave away some gains here. Definitely gave away some gains. That's all right. Okay, we reset. We reset. What else do we have? Okay, strategies. We're below the range now again. Strategies, nothing yet. Wow, interesting. We're even going to close a candle above. $167. It has to close above that.
Fireman's going to get the EIA natural gas change. Forecasters raw build of
Okay,
87
that's a
BCF.
5-minute
Prime
close
was a build of
above.
95 BCF.
It's a 5-minute close above, so what does that mean? I think that means we could go long. If we don't get rejection here, we have to go long. So it broke above the 15-minute range. So a lot of people are going to be going long here, I think. And with that strategy, it's you got to go long here, basically. Waiting to see if we get rejection. Down 560 for the day. Sorry, brother. I'm down a bit too. Okay. We're not breaking above, so I'm a little cautious going long.
US crude oil futures up $1 on US dollar weakness.
Still above the range. TP would be 22,600. I'm being a little bit cautious. Okay, 1 minute trading neutral. We still got that top indicator. 15-minute, 10-minute, not entering.
1 minute to go now. Ten seconds.
All right, it's a bit of a bull flag here. So
Build of 95 build 96 BCF, a build of 96 BCF compared to the expected build of 87 BCF.
we stop out here.
So for the back of that bigger than expected build, seeing some movement on natural gas.
Stop filled.
Okay, stopped out. There's the breakout. All right. There's the breakout.
Order filled.
Okay. On my cash account, I'm still wanting to hold short core. Okay, we broke out. Broke out of this wedge too. Wow, what a jump. That is nuts. That was actually a crazy breakout. 30-point breakout.
US natural gas futures extend losses down about 3.6% after the EIA reports bigger than expected storage build.
Okay. $22,600 is TP1. Yeah, looking pretty dang bullish. Pretty darn bullish.
Order filled.
Okay, taking a little bit of a long. Still short on the cash account though. I'm gonna hold those two short. I quite honestly think that a 22K or 22.2K retest is needed. Maybe 22.3. This has been a bit overextended on the 4 hour. Quite a bit overextended. But it could still pump up for a while. Interesting. The 1 minute took a long and sold at a loss. Yeah, let's change this to 5 minute. I feel like the 1 minute candle callouts are kind of useless. 5 minutes better. Okay, that's a nice little rejection wick though.
Stop filled.
Okay.
We have posted out the EIA natural gas report on the feed for you to read through.
Let's get this thing back to profit target. My goodness. Can't believe I did that. Starting to look a little bit weak. So let's see here. Showing neutral downtrend on the 15-minute, 10-minute, bullish. 5-minute hasn't reset yet. But the 5-minute definitely looks like a bullish ramp up.
US natural gas futures extend losses. Prices down by over 5% now on bigger than expected storage build.
Order filled.
Seeing Brent crude futures rising $1 as the US dollar weakens.
Yep. Very interesting morning today.
Stop filled.
Okay. Little bit of... Oh, I
Seeing the
exit out
gap
of
between the
everything.
German
Crap.
30-year and 2-year bond yields up 6 basis points, on track for the biggest daily rise since early April.
Crud. I exited. Whoops. Okay, well, we're back in the 15-minute range. All right. I guess we continue lower.
Order filled.
Okay, the 10-minute strategy took a long at the top of the previous candle.
Order filled.
To me, this looks kind of like a bear flag forming, so doing a short scalp.
So just a reminder, you do have the Senate Iran briefing at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. So White House did pull DNI Gabbard from the briefing. Briefers will be Ratcliffe, Rubio, Hegseth, and Kaine. And Senate could vote on Senator Kaine's War Powers resolution as soon as this evening.
try to trail. Okay, I need about 2K on this, so let's go right here. Okay, we got our stop here, 571. Let's see if we continue. Now we're in the 15-minute range. The 10-minute did take a long, 15-minute took a long as well. Interesting. 15-minute and 10-minute took a long here. I guess mostly because of this uptrend.
Stop filled.
Okay, stopped at profit. Okay, not good. Dragon 45, thanks for the sub, welcome.
Order filled.
Okay, go for a core.
Order filled.
Okay, it's starting to look a little weak to me. Okay, 15-minute took profit on that long. Entered at 62, exited at 69, 7 point. 10 minutes still in at a loss. Okay, bounced off the 20 SMA, rejecting the 9 SMA on the 3-minute. 3-minute chart. On the 5-minute, we're above both. 2-minute, about the same. Okay. Let's see how we act here, because this is the 15-minute range still, so we still haven't really seen a breakout. We saw a breakout to the upside. It pulled back. You know, if it continues here, then that's, you know, guaranteed. Let's see. Let's see if that's like the manipulation phase or whatever it's called. This could have been the manipulation phase in the beginning.
Timmins time we get the Kansas City Fed manufacturing, Kansas City Fed Composite Index forecast -5, prior -3, and Fed manufacturing prior -10.
Okay, S&P jumped quite high. Okay, so NASDAQ's looking weaker than the S&P, so one of these is correct. Russell broke out. Dow broke out. Maybe the NASDAQ's just lagging. Gold is not looking the greatest, but it's kind of at a, I think at a support. Four-hour 200 SMA. What a breakout. Okay, not all-time highs yet. But it has broken out of some resistance. Very interesting. Very, very strong breakout. Okay, 10-minute is still in a long. At a loss, it didn't take profit on that low pump. 15 minutes out of everything, 5-minute is still waiting on an entry. Yes, we need to break below 570 and stay under. Need to get back into that 15-minute range, chop around, and then break below. That's what we need. Okay, let's see. I think I need to reset. Need to re-log in real quick. So let's do that. Let's re-log in. Okay. And get this up. All right, there we go. All right, not looking pretty. There, we got it back up. Okay, 10 minutes, still long. We're pretty much core short right now. We're core short. We really need to break below 570. We could technically, I guess, take a stop, set a stop loss above 22,600. But if we break above, I honestly want to short more. Okay, so we got that one, that one. All right, perfect.
It's less than 5 minutes ago till we get the Kansas City Fed Composite Index. Forecast -5, prior -3, and City and then Fed Manufacturing prior -10.
Okay, now we can take some scalps. Man, this one we gave away so much profit. Absolutely dumb of me. $10-minute is still long. $30 for 30, okay. All right, so we got core positions opened up on a bunch, or on 2 of the accounts. Or 3 accounts, I guess. Now our job is to take some scalps. Just gotta find good ones because I need 7 points.
1 minute to go now.
7.5
I'll lead
points.
with the Kansas City Fed Composite Index. Reminder, it does have a tendency to sometimes come out early.
Isn't it bullish? Yeah, overall it does look bullish. But I'm not really trusting it. I'm too often counter trend. Sometimes
10 seconds.
not too good for my own good. But yes, we did break out the 15-minute range. It's technically bullish. Technically bullish, you know, most likely we hit
Still waiting on the data.
22,600. That wick though, up to 22,599. And then fast rejection is making me start questioning
Whilst we
and
wait for the
think
data, though, just
might be a
US
false
Treasury to
breakout.
auction
I don't know.
$71 billion in 6-month bills. The US is to auction $79 billion in 3-month bills. So for the 3-month bill auctions, they're to be sold on June 30th, to settle on July 3rd, as is the same for the 6-month bills. Kansas City Fed Composite Index coming in at -2, higher than the forecast to -5. Just waiting on the manufacturing data to come through.
I just shorted that little break. I shorted that little break. That wasn't smart because that was actually kind of strong. See, that's where I would want to short for a quick pullback. And even then, the pullback might not
According
be
to Sky News
big
Arabia,
enough.
citing Israel's Hayom, citing 2 sources, Washington will recognize some Israeli sovereignty over the West Bank.
Okay, the 10-minute chart is technically in the green on its long, barely. Now it's break even. See if it can end in profit. That one's a 70% win rate right now.
Stop filled.
Okay.
Kansas City Fed manufacturing 5.5.
Let's see if this is a bear flag forming. It's interesting. I see these wicks up on the graph, but I never see it get there on the DOM. I never see it get there on the DOM.
Order filled.
Okay. $576. Okay, the 10 minutes green on its long, so probably needs to take profit
We
here.
have posted out the data or the report for the Kansas City Fed Manufacturing 2025 June report on the feed.
Order filled.
Nice fill. Okay, we need to do about 20 of those. Or 30. $10 still long. $10 is now in the green. Little bull flag forming for the next grind up. But overall, potentially a big bear flag. Maybe a big bear flag targeting 555, 550. I don't know if I like the 15-minute ORB strategy today. There's a lot of uncertainty today because we're at the, we're at all-time highs. Just a little bit sketch. Okay, gold's starting to come up just slightly. Curling up. So are bonds a little bit. Okay, so that did break a little bit higher. 587.
Order filled.
Okay. Then 579 down here. 10 minutes still holding long. Crazy, it's not cashing. So it was already 10 points in the green. So the 10 minutes still holding.
European mining stocks extend rise, now up 4%, set for the biggest daily rise since May 12th.
Baby's crying a little bit. Don't worry out there, the baby's being taken care of. He's just sad sometimes.
Order filled.
He has some eczema, so he doesn't feel too good all the time. Oh, and he wants to take a nap. Okay, we broke out above. Somehow we filled a short, like, way above. That was kind of crazy. Maybe I accidentally did a stop order. That was weird. Let's see. Hopefully we fill down here. 582. Breaking out of that wedge. I think I need to bring this up a little higher. $582.
Stop filled.
Okay, didn't work. Wow. Just barely tapped our stop. That's crazy. Sad day, sad day. Very sad day. Okay, the 10-minute, wow. 10-minute strategy exited at 15 points. Pretty crazy. Wow. Okay,
Fed
the
bids for
5
forward
minutes
bills
gone
total
long.
251 spot $2 million.
5 minutes gone long, and then we got a bottom signal on this strategy. Crazy. Oh, this one's a different strategy, isn't it? I think I added a different strategy on accident. Oh well, this one works too. This one's actually higher accuracy. This one's a 56% win rate, and it calls a lot. a lot more often. Okay. Kind of sitting in this channel. It was a wedge, now it's a channel, now it's breaking. It's breaking, all right. 603.50, didn't catch it. $606, wow. All right, let's do it, I guess. So that's TP1 hit on the 15-minute ORB. It's TP1 hit. Some obvious sellers up there. Okay, 5-minute took profit. Very nice. 87 to 59. Or to 95. Or 98. 87 to 98. Nice. Okay, we're getting a topping signal now. All right.
Order filled.
We'll see if this is a top. Okay, recoiling again. Wow, we got a bottom signal now. Wow. Or a long signal or whatever. Okay, TP2 is 22,638. Bit crazy here. Okay,
Order filled.
taking another short. Let's keep this
So a
Stop
reminder at
loss
the bottom of the
tight.
hour, we're expecting the US 4-week bill auction data. 4-week bill prior high yield of 4.06% and prior bid cover of 3.15.
Okay.
So the US is looking to sell $60 billion in 4-week bills.
Looking dangerous. Get the nice pullback. Get there.
According to the Financial Times, Brussels has warned Germany's Chancellor Merz not to expect UK-style carve-out for car sector in EU deal with Trump.
Okay, I'm tightening.
Order filled.
Tightening. Tightening here. Need more pullback. $5.96 down here. Right before the top of the other candle. And we tightened our stop loss. Our TP is just under TP1.
So we have posted out the article from the Financial Times on the feed for you to read through.
Okay, that bounced off
Further into
22,600.
this piece then, Merz is delusional in his expectation that Germany's country will be spared from US tariffs, according to EU officials involved in trade talks with Trump administration. So to give some context, Merz has been pressing the European Commission, which manages trade policy on behalf of the EU's 27 member states, to sign a framework deal with Washington, aping the US-UK agreement signed earlier this month, which included a special dispensation for cars.
For some reason, I haven't been.
But Brussels officials have privately told Berlin.
I'm gonna refresh this. I haven't been getting any of the tick sounds. It's a bit weird.
According to two people briefed on the discussions who spoke to the Financial Times.
There, now we reset. Hopefully we get those. We need those audio signals. Kind of tempted to even bring this down lower. 586. $590. Let's go $591. And we'll tighten our stop. 606. It's right above. Okay. Nice. That triggered our order
Also,
on the
5 minutes
cash
ago, to get the
account.
US 4-week bill auction data, prior high yield of 4.06%.
Oh, it's starting to
prior bid
wick
cover of
down.
3.15.
Starting to wick down. There we go. $5.83. Keep her coming. I didn't take anything on this one. I should have. Okay, there should be a little bounce here. We'll see. I got TP in profit. Still got a ways to go. 605, 50. Let's go 606. Just above this previous wick on the 2-minute. And we're all the way down here, 82. See if we break this. If we break this, probably coming down even lower. I'll just trail my stop. If we break that, we're coming down lower. 560 maybe, where it's breaking.
Seeing here Tesla executive Musk and Musk confidant Omid Afshar departs company.
Let's trail. Keep it coming. I'm just gonna trail. Keep it coming. So VWAP's down here. My goodness.
So at the back of the headline, again, Tesla executive and Musk confidant Omid Afshar departs company. Did see a little bit of downside movement on the S&P 500.
There's no way that news
Also,
is
shortly expecting
affecting
the
this
forward
that
fuel option
much.
data.
There's no way. Okay, we're at the top of the opening range. Let's trail. Lock in about 1K. 87. It's all the way up here. Keep it coming. So 200 SMA. It's gonna test. Yeah, we need a break. Okay, that's the 15-minute range. Middle of the 15 minutes, 530. That's where we have this. I mean, let's see. Let's see. Maybe this is our fake out to TP1. Maybe this is our fake out. Take it to the low of day. Think I'm gonna ride this. 587. Let's go 575. Lock in this. Okay, a little jump is expected at the VWAP. Gold looking like it's coiling. Gonna retest 33.40. Okay, getting a jump. 575 should be an okay stop. Should be enough resistance if we're continuing down. Robina, yeah, dumping a little bit. Gold 33.40. Yeah, it's probably going to retest. Hopefully breaks to the upside.
High yield of 4%, 4% the bid cover of 3.06. So the US sells $60 billion of 4-week bills and awards 56.11% of bids at high.
Okay, TP1 to the downside is 459. Slash 460, which is the previous open. Let's set her there. Let's run them up. If we get to previous open, 460. Yeah. Okay, strategies. Here comes some buys. Might hit our stop loss here. Okay, I'm bringing it up. I'm gonna rather lock in up here. If we do reverse, then we reverse. But that was quite a sell-off, so. Okay, the 10-minute took a long. Okay. $583. Really want to stay short though. I keep moving up my stop loss. Think I might add to the shorts here. Do we add at 590? Big run up.
Order filled.
Okay.
French PM says agreement close on some pension changes.
Took a scalp.
French PM Beirut says government will submit pension changes in bill in the fall.
575, that's down here. I mean, dude, we gotta run this. We gotta run this. There's no way. I'm just moving up my stops. Up and up and up and up and up. 10-minute took a crazy long entry. Do we really run this up to TP1? Right back to TP1 on the upside?
Order filled.
Okay, got another scalp. I mean, what a run up. 40 points. Still looking like there's some strength left. I mean, crazy stuff, crazy stuff. Gotta reject here. Gold. A little weak. Wow, is that just a fake out to the downside? Well, if 600 breaks, then that's it, I guess. This one's just got a runner. How am I? I'm doing all right. Not the best day today. Getting flip-flopped a little bit. Okay, so rejected just under 600. We've got our scalps down here, so here come the sells. Need more where that came from. We need big rejection. Some sellers came in. Not enough. Yeah, I think we have to tighten here if it breaks through. We had some sellers come in, but buyers are just pushing it. So 600 breaks, then also could be a quick stop loss on it too, but we're kind of leveraged hard. Okay. Second rejection, possibly. Megaphone. Russell's looking like it's selling. Oh, we're so close. Come on, that's weak sauce. That's some weak sauce. Okay, I need to dump at least 2. $586. Wow, wow, wow. They're going to wick it, aren't they? They're going to wick it. This is where position sizing matters a lot. A lot. Okay, they wicked. 601, 602. Super tight here.
Stop filled.
Yeah, wicked me. Yeah, they wicked me pretty hard.
Order filled.
That's why position sizing is very, very important. And there come the sells. Very, very interesting market movement, guys. You like my format? Hanging tough, good or bad? Yeah, maybe on the outside. Today's not been too good. We may blow this account here. Okay, what are we looking like on the strategies? So bullish on the 15 and 10 minute, 5-minute neutral consolidation, no positions open. We're back to TP1 on the 15-minute ORB strategy. So TP2 is going to be 638. So if you're following or 15-minute ORB, that's your target. Okay, pretty much almost blown here. If it doesn't reject hard, we're blown. So I'm just letting that last mini run. Can't do much with that. I can't even like run a scalp with that, so just letting it run. It's very interesting that we came back to the channel. We had this little channel marked up, rejected. We didn't even get to VWAP. And then, boom, back to the channel. Very interesting. I guess we bounced off the 3-minute 200 SMA. Yeah. Okay, we're just about blown. Just about there. Guess about 5 more points. As for this one, I think I need to bring this one up. We'll do 3. Very interesting. Okay, do we break Hive Day? These were some crazy buyers here, though. Everybody who was buying up here. I mean, the guys that bought up at the top here, they only got 10 points. I don't know if these guys are going to be fine with taking profit up here.
Amazon exec Vasi Philomin leaves web services unit AWS and oversaw generative AI efforts.
Wow, another person's leaving too. So we got somebody leaving Tesla and now Amazon.
So again, Amazon loses AWS generative AI boss as tech talent shuffle heats up.
Order filled.
We'll just run one there. Very interesting stuff. Whoa. Big buys. Whoa, big buys. Interesting. Okay, S&P. Russell 2K. Man, that was a crazy run up on the Russell. Wow. Wow, insane. 15-point move on the Russell. So I guess it's getting some healthy retracement. So this is the bounce zone. Oh wow, the Dow as well. Big jumps. Okay, so it broke out of long-term resistance. Had that graphed out. So now we're I guess here. 43,600. We hit that in 2023. Might be a little resistance. Crazy run-ups. All right, NASDAQ. Potential bull flag formation before breaking high of day. Strategies, no entries yet. Yep. There they come. There come the buyers. Mm. Oh, we get blown in.
Order
There we
filled.
go. we blew up. Okay, that's the blow up. Okay, so we broke hive day. Very fast wick. We blew it. All right. Well, it happens. Sometimes twice in one day. Sometimes. Unfortunate. It's kind of what happens when you don't just blindly follow a strategy. Because 15-minute ORB strategy would be up 50 points or 40 points. It could be up 100 if we go to like TP3. So we'll see. We'll see here. Still holding short. Still holding short. Got just the one core here. Wow. Yeah, this sell-off was nice. I should not have added. It's that discipline there. I guess on the 2-minute, right when we broke above this previous candle, that would have been the discipline stop, and then just waiting until consolidation starts to maybe re-enter short. That's the discipline aspect right there. Yeah, because that was a really big run up. Really big run up. We learn every day. Every day we learn something new. Every day is different, but learn something new every day.
EU leaders on Iran says that the EU will continue to contribute to all diplomatic efforts to reduce tensions. Shortly expecting the Freddie Mac numbers.
Okay, strategies. We pulled back to TP1 and bounced off of it on the 5-minute candle. Don't have any entries just yet. $22,650 could get hit. Hey David, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Not getting the best of days today, so. All right.
According to
Do I want to
networks,
take
Trump is to
some?
appear on Fox News Sunday morning.
Oh, we actually didn't get
Freddie Mac
stopped out.
numbers going through. 30-year mortgage rate falls to 6.77%. So that's the 30-year mortgage rate. Fixed mortgage rate average 6.77% as of June 26th, and 15-year fixed mortgage rate average 5.89%.
I actually didn't get stopped out.
Stop filled.
Okay, now it got stopped.
So the US 30-year fixed mortgage rate at 6.77% June 26th versus 6.81% compared to the prior week.
Order filled.
Okay, let's see the big rejection.
Stop filled.
Whoa.
Order
Wow.
filled.
Okay, that's 630 about 79.50. Okay. Pretty big, pretty big.
Order filled.
Okay. We may continue to grind up here. But I'm trying to catch the top. Maybe this is where we find it. Okay, strategies. Five-minute took a long, exited already. 15-minute, nothing. 10-minute, nothing. Well, we're at a pivot point now. 628 is a pivot point. TP3 is 637.
Stop filled.
Okay, we're continuing higher. Wowzers. Continuing higher. Okay, this one still
So
hasn't
just some
filled
further
yet.
information of what to expect for the interview on Fox News with Trump on Sunday morning. So the host is expected to ask about Iran nuclear strikes and Trump's sweeping tax bill facing Senate hurdles. Senator Thune says timing of Senate vote on tax bill is still to be determined.
Okay.
Senate Majority Leader Thune speaking to reporters.
Order
And we've
filled.
got to take it at the pivot point, right? Let's see. S&P. Russell. Nice jump up. Dow as well. Gold. Gold's slowly coming up. Let's see the big reject. So all these bulls here, they could take their 30 points here. 30 plus points. See if they let the bears start taking control now. Think we have to the 22,160. I mean, I think 22,000 needs a retest. Yeah, I think we're overextended. Tough day, but a learning session for you. Take care. Jim, take care.
S&P 500 and NASDAQ 100 rising to session highs.
Yesterday we were talking about algo. If you're able to give me more details, I can try to code it for you for free. It will be interesting for me to see results. I don't know if I would be like comfortable I would be comfortable with even like automating it, to be honest. I don't think I would want to run it. I would rather do it just live and just watch them. But the I can share with you the scripts on TradingView. There's one guy that made them. He made a bunch of strategies. They're all very high win rates. Okay, a little bit of a rejection, tiny. We need more. Rejected off the pivot point. Oh, did I even take a scalp on my cash account? Guess I didn't. We need to see bears take back control. No exits on any of the strategies. Max, your name is DT Consulting on TradingView. So if you share the script, I stick into this. Here, let me share with you. TradingView. Okay, there we got some sellers. DT Consulting. I see DT Consultations. I don't see a DT Consulting, but let me just share with you through the chat just one of the scripts that guy has. You can check out his other ones if you want. He posted another one just 23 hours ago. Looks interesting. Fibonacci sequences. Okay. All right. Opening chat. There you go. Put them into Discord. Oh yeah, true, I could. Yeah, I'll throw those into Discord. There we go. Okay, buyers coming in. Getting both a buy and sell signal at the same time. Funny. The script sometimes does that. It's interesting to see. Okay, coming back up to the pivot point. 628. So 628 should have some resistance. Yeah, I searched DT Consulting, it didn't come up. I guess I Googled, maybe that's why. Here, let me search on actual trading view. I thought Google would help me. Let's see. Community. People. Ah, okay, there you are. I see you now. Okay, I shot you a follow. My name is like completely different on TradingView. Hey Matt, how's it going? I'm doing all right. Pretty deep red today. Pretty deep red with the bearish bias. Okay, we're possibly ramping up for continuation to TP2 at 637. Let's see. It's a little bit bull flaggy, I guess. Maybe 615 launches it. Oh, gotcha. I don't know if I want to test automated script. Like I think it would be fun, but I don't know if I would be comfortable running a script. I've never really done it. You caught a nice short this morning off the initial balance break to the downside. Nice. Yeah, it was like I was trying to apply the quarter theory today or whatever. Or quarterly theory, whatever it's called. I was trying to figure out because during yesterday's session, if you use that theory, I guess it played out perfectly. But like looking at true open and whatnot, I guess with the quarterly theory, this would be the manipulation. Then what is it? Or sorry, it would be accumulation, distribution, or manipulation. Or wait, AMDX. So accumulation, manipulation, distribution, and then continuation, I guess. Super weird. Kind of curious to learn more about that theory, though. The quarterly theory. It'd be cool to have like a trading view script that just has it set it automatically for you. I'm sure there is one actually. Or probably hundreds. You bought some Coke, McDonald's, Berkshire, and Google stock yesterday? Nice. Out of all of those, Google's probably my favorite. At least for growth. Google in probably like 5 years will be, it will start like paying nice dividends and it'll be like a slow and steady company, I'm assuming, if they don't get completely screwed. Okay, no new signals still. Kind of slowing down a little bit. I guess it's lunchtime. Looking into a company called Trident Resources, building copper and gold mines. Received 18 million in funding, being led by some high-level people. Yeah, mining companies are like sketchy to me. It's like very polarizing. Either you make a lot of money or you like lose everything. I guess if it's got good leadership and they have some good prospecting there, maybe it would be good. Also, if like gold, copper, silver, or maybe not silver, but gold and copper, if they keep going up. Yeah, hopefully it works out. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we get another leg down here. 610. Nope, buyers coming in. Okay, this is kind of where we're at, I think. Yeah, this is our channel right here. Give away crazy profit. Open source scripts. You have also to change the functionality if you want to republish the code. Oh, I gotcha. Oh, that makes sense. We also bought... Yeah, I hope the NASDAQ comes down. Also bought a small bit of Walmart yesterday. They're officially starting to test out dark locations where they only do delivery. Ah, a little bit of Amazon competition. Okay, bullish consolidation again. Hello, Dana Liz? I think that's how you pronounce that. W active stream. Heck yeah. You hate that Q1 GDP came in at negative 0.5. Somebody's at the front door. Okay. Anyways, so you hate that Q1 GDP came in at negative 0.5%. It'll be interesting if Q2 is negative as well. I don't exactly hate it. I kind of want the economy to slow down. But I also own a house, so there's a lot of stuff going on that could potentially cause houses to drop in price. And yeah, doesn't really matter long term, but if I end up wanting to sell it in like the next 5 years, it's gonna suck. Q2 comes in negative, we're considered to be in a recession. Yeah, technically. So I definitely want that, because I think the market is like grossly overvalued. There are some value stocks out there that I'm like a little more okay buying. Like Google is like the only one out of all Mag 7 that I think is fairly valued. I don't think it's super undervalued. It might be slightly, but I don't know. The only thing holding the economy afloat right now, to begin with, is the banks not defaulting in their debt yet. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, the amount of consumer credit out there right now is insane too. Dude, Palantir is like on a whole nother level. I don't even know if Palantir. I don't even know if Palantir's like on the same level as like Intel and Cisco back in the dot-com bubble. It's definitely not as bad as like some of the random websites IPOing at billions of dollars. But like Palantir is pretty bad. Palantir is pretty bad. It's like 5 to 8x overvalued. And that is with extreme growth expectations. If they don't end up growing at the rate that like a lot of analysts are expecting, and that's like, you know, a lot of these analysts are super positive, then they're probably 20 to 30x overvalued, meaning that they're like a $5 stock maybe. That's with like very tiny growth though. With huge growth, I think they're like a $20 stock. And I'm talking like 20 to 30% annual growth. If AI doesn't come out to be a bubble, I do see them succeeding long term, especially if JD wins the next presidency. I mean, here's the thing. I ran the numbers on Palantir. I put expectations as if they're going to take over the entire like data analytics sector. That they're going to grow revenues by like 30% per year for the next like 20 years. With all of those crazy expectations, that's like they're taking government contracts, they're taking over private sector, everything. All of that, I was getting like a $25 valuation right now. So, and that, I think that was $30 valuation. And then like off that $30, you would get about 10% per year, 15% per year stock growth. Yeah. Like I'm telling you, it was pretty bad. That was like running discounted cash flow and all of that. The thing is, like, any people that I've talked to that are invested in Palantir, they can't justify the valuation. They can just talk about like hypotheticals. The only thing they can really say is, well, they're going to take over like everything. But they don't like understand really what they do. They don't really understand what that means, take over everything. Like their expectation is they're going to own the entire AI sector and data analytics sector, which is like absolutely impossible, first of all. And second of all, if they do, the valuation is still nuts. It's kind of like, it's more of like a pipe dream. You watch their, you like watch their presentation, and even after watching their presentation and their explanations, it's like, okay, so what exactly do you guys do? Do you just do data analytics for companies? Help them find trends? Okay, that's pretty simple. That's probably not going to have, you're probably not going to make trillions of dollars every year from that. You find trends for, you know, governments to stop things from happening. Okay, cool. Yeah, you might get like $100 billion a year. Maybe 20-30% of that is going to be net income. Okay. Doesn't mean you're worth $5 trillion 20 years from now. Do you see they signed some nuclear deal this morning? Not that it means much, but I did read something about it. Yeah, I mean, they can like, yeah, they can send a lot of stuff. I know most of their income, I think, is government contracts. I'm looking it up right now. Okay, their market cap's $340 billion. Oh wow, even analyst estimates. I mean, the analyst estimates are pretty crazy, but out of 21 analysts, the average price target is $107. So 26% lower than what it's out right now. But that, like, these are also analysts that are a bit overexcited probably about this company. They forecast that they'll get 97 cents of EPS in 2027. 97 cents. So at the current price, you're paying 150x PE for income 2.5 years from now. $150x. It like doesn't look that bad at first, but like if you run the numbers, you do all the calculations, it's pretty bad. Their revenue last year was only 2.8 billion. This year expected to be 3.9. 2027 6.5 billion. You know. Like it's a bit crazy. Crazy valuation. And their market cap is $341 billion. And they're only expected to hit 6 billion in 2027 in revenue, not even net income. Let's see. Just logged on here. What trade do you have set up? I'm in longs, but I've lost a bit going up to the long side. I've been getting grinded up. But hopefully this is our high of day now. It was funded under a private venture capital called InQtel. You said that's pretty butt. Yeah, it is pretty bad. Like the only people that don't think it's bad will basically be like, oh, those analysts' estimates aren't accurate. You know, they'll be like, it's gonna be like 10x that, whatever they're predicting. It's like, dude, like what would they have to do to actually 10x whatever they're forecasting? Whatever they're forecasting is about 30% growth per year. So you're expecting like 1,000% growth? You know? Don't make sense. It's like physically impossible. Okay, we're finally getting some cells. Okay, so at our true open, we had accumulation, manipulation, AM, DX. So accumulation, manipulation, distribution, and then continuation, I guess. Then maybe we got now, this place would be accumulation. And maybe this is manipulation. And maybe we come back down here and it's going to be distribution. And then continuation. I don't know. Oh, I didn't even see your message there. The CIA literally built them. Really? I didn't know that. Do wish you knew more about them. Bought the stock like a year ago. Yeah, I mean, if you wrote it up, like, it's a good buy. I remember when one of my instructors about 5 years ago, yeah, just about 5 years ago, actually, around the dot, she was saying her financial advisor was recommending Palantir. And back then, I think it was like $8 a share. So she's like, yeah, I bought like a couple thousand shares or whatever it was. So hopefully she held through and they sold off. Like back then, it's like, you know, it's a new idea, new everything. Like nobody's really jumped on it. It's nice to write it up. Imagine if you had the power to only at least see the next 2 hours, what will happen? Oh yeah, you'd be a billionaire. You'd be a billionaire literally overnight. You just max leverage. Just max leverage everything, full port every single thing. Okay. Let's go 71. 71.25. Let's see it. Kind of slow. A little bit of I don't know what this is, but let's see if we get the next leg down. 600, I was assuming it would get a bounce, but that's pretty weak bounce, to be honest. Okay, what are our strategies saying? So we're at TP1 as well, little tiny bounce. Strategy's not saying anything, not in anything. So I guess we bring these down. 620. Okay, let's do that. And then do the same thing over here. 637. I got a good entry on this one. 621.50. Then we add the third one. 621.50. 621.50. That's up here. So hopefully we got back up there and we continue down. And then our TP for 2 contracts. Okay, this one I need to run. $562.50. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, quick bathroom break. Be right back. All right. There's a movie about this. It's called Next. I thought it was called Knowing. It's called Next. Just tune in, catch me up to speed. What's going on here? I'm short and down. That's about it. Bear flag, yeah, that kind of looked bear flag-ish. Not super obvious, but yeah. After a sell-off, it does look like a bear flag.
Fed bids for 7-year notes total $4.4 billion.
Baby crying again. Sell-off continues. Everybody, don't worry. The baby's being taken care of. He's a little baby, so he cries a lot. When he wants a nap or he wants food, he's not a happy camper. Okay, still a bounce back up. 22,600. 22,600, still sticking at that level. Okay, the 5-minute did open up a short. So 5-minute opened up a short. 10-minute, 15-minute staying out of it. So 5-minute is a short. Kind of copy trading here a little bit on these 2 evals. Okay, here we go. Let's take the water slide down. Wait, I didn't fill? Are you serious? That's so sad. I thought I filled that. Wow. 607. That would have been a nice scalp. Okay, let's see if we get another little tiny bounce. I don't know. It's not looking like a too bearish of a flag. It's at pretty good support as well. So we might see a little bounce here.
According to Axios, Netanyahu wants to meet Trump at the White House.
Okay, there's the little bounce. I'm not touching it just in case we get a breakup.
No date set yet for Netanyahu-Trump visit at the White House.
Does S&P look like? S&P looks kind of strong.
So that's Axios citing Israeli officials on Netanyahu-Trump meeting.
Wow, gold just came up, just ran up. Dow's just running up. Wow. Dow, Russell, gold, S&P. Looks like it's getting ready for another breakout. Shh, maybe NASDAQ is as well. If NASDAQ is weak here, then it's going to be leading the drop.
10 minutes away from the top of the hour, where we were expecting to hear from Levitt speaking at the White House press conference. The link to that video, or the live stream, is on the link, or is on her name on the FJ calendar on the left-hand side. We also get the US 7-year note auction, with a prior bid to cover of 2.69, a prior high yield of 4.194%. So the US are looking to sell $44 billion of 7-year notes.
Okay, 610.
So just a bit of research then. So primary dealers' position in 6 to 7-year sector was near record net long at $306 billion in the week ended June 11th versus $25.8 billion average over the past year. Latest CFTC positioning data shows speculators were net short 750k 10-year note futures, a possible
wow.
source of covering demand at the auction.
Interesting.
JP Morgan, in a note on Wednesday, they see the auction as requiring more of a concession in order to be digested smoothly given lower yields and unattractive valuations.
Okay, so just so you guys were aware, the 10-minute did actually take a long at 622. So it took it about 30 minutes ago, and it's still holding. It's at negative 15 points right now. Interesting long entry. That's the 10-minute. It's showing bullish, 15-minute showing bullish, 5-minute showing bearish. So higher time frames are looking better for the bulls. And honestly, S&P, the Russell may have gotten a little double top. The Dow and the S&P look pretty strong though. Dow and S&P look very strong. Gold also looks potentially strong, but it's going to hit resistance at 350. Guys, we're getting hecka subscribers. This is awesome. Welcome everybody to the stream. Got so many people joining. This is incredible. So many new subscribers and viewers. Exciting stuff. I should make my daily $10 short. Investing $10 a day until I hit 10K. I wonder if anybody is like super annoyed by it. I know I am. But I started the challenge. I didn't
We'll
really
also put out a
think how
video
long it would
of
take
Levitt
me.
on the feed for you as well.
And it's taken a while. And I've basically done it every single day for almost 2 years now. It's crazy. Okay, let's see what we're gonna buy. Okay, portfolio's up 0.5%. Nice. There's some sellers.
That video is out on the feed now.
Man, it's like I don't really know what else to buy other than treasuries right now. Up about 10% on the Google position. Still like okay value, but
5 minutes ago until we get the 7-year note auction data. High yield prior was 4.194%. Prior bid cover of 2.69. We're also expecting Levitt to be speaking at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. The video has been posted on the feed for you to watch that.
that would have been a nice scalp 10-pointer. 10-point pullback. All right. Well, I guess before I make the $10 buy, I need to look if there's anything worth selling. Up 30% on CVS. It's got a really good dividend yield, and it's like very, still I think undervalued. Yeah, let's do Stellantis again. Bring that up. Okay, let's see the strategies. Short in the 5 minutes still open. It's at break even now. The long on the 10 minutes still holding. It is down over 20 points right now. And it looks like 600 may just break. 600 may just break. And I think really next stop will be 560, 570. If it breaks here. $600 is kind of the last line of defense, I think. $600 is the big level. This is kind of a bear flag forming, actually, over the past 15 minutes. It's kind of a bear flag forming. See if we get a pump to like 615, and then I short it.
One minute to go until we get the when issued yield for the 7-year note.
We'll just pop it in here. Let's do 612.50 on both of these. 612.50. In case we get a quick pop and then drop. All right. I'm going to record this video real quick. So I'm going to turn off webcam, mute mic. It's going to be day 639. Wow.
Fitch Ratings raises near-term oil and Henry Hub gas price assumptions.
Okay. Day 639. All right,
When
going to
issued,
record it real quick.
4.024%, 4.024% for the $44 billion auction. So shortly expecting out the
Order
data,
filled.
the rest of the data for the 7-year note auction.
All right, it looks like we got our fill. So we did pop up. We popped up way higher than I thought. Yeah, way higher. Pretty crazy. And then we popped down to here as well. So that would have been a pretty
So high
awesome
yield
fill
of
to go
4.022%,
615.
4.022%, bid cover of 2.53. As US sells $44 billion of 7-year notes and awards 2.43% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 11.64%, direct 11.62%, and indirect 76.74%. So that's a stop through of 0.2 base points.
George, welcome. Thanks for the sub. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I guess we filled just about there. Okay, let's consolidate our stop loss. Hopefully we, yeah, popped up to 620 and then just quick rejection. But man, it's just going. S&P maybe looking a little weaker than NASDAQ. Russell definitely weak. Okay. Russell's selling off. Dow's selling off a little bit. Gold above the view app. Coming up to test 350. All right. This might be good for us. As long as we don't get stopped out by a quick wick. Russell's kind of leading this sell-off. $621 is our stop. Pretty tight stop. Well, we're right there, right on the line.
So a reminder, about 10 minutes time, FedSpa is due to speak on community development. There is text and Q&A to be expected. There is also a live video as well.
Stop
We'll
filled.
post that link out on the feed for you shortly.
All right, guess we're grinding up higher. All right, got our shorts recorded. And shorts recorded, I mean YouTube short and TikTok. We're stopped out of our actual shorts. Still holding the core position and scalps in the cash account for short. $620.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Okay.
Just a heads up, Levitt has begun her White House briefing. Remember, the video is on the feed for you to watch. And so is Fedspav. His video is on the feed as well for later on at 1:15 p.m. Eastern Time when he's due to speak. Remember, text and Q&A is expected for Fedspav. So specifically, Bar will be discussing how community development advances the Fed's objective at a conference focused on housing, workforce, and economic development.
Let's see it. So 620 seems to be holding just a little bit. Could be a ramp up. The 5-minute closed. It's long. Or sorry, it's short. Literally at the tippy top of that wick. 10 minutes still long, and it's barely break even at the top of that wick. S&P, Russell. Wow, Russell's still selling off.
Let's keep an eye on the yield on the 7-year Treasury note, falling about 0.5 basis points to about 4.017% after the $44 billion auction.
Very interesting stuff. Getting one in the cash account, covering about 10 points below. Getting close to that pivot point again. It's looking a bit bullish though. Kind of ish bear flag.
Stop filled.
Came down, broke above, then bull flagged up, now breaking above. Coming up. Maybe we re-enter at 6:30. 6:29 ends up rejecting a little bit.
Levitt says the US will carry less NATO burden and allies will be strong.
Okay, 628.50. Let's see if we fill. We're getting a rejection, unfortunately. We got stopped out and then rejecting. Makes sense. Near the high of day, right on the same rejection candle as this previous one. Let's get one runner for each.
Order filled. Order filled.
To capture some downside. Then if we pump up, we fill those other two. $628.50.
CNN says US discussed easing Iran sanctions.
Oh, I ran out of coffee.
Levitt says that Trump will rally Republicans to get tax bill done.
Huh?
One minute to go now, but US and Iran measures are an attempt to get back to negotiations.
All right. Let's see if we fill now. A little bit of a
Order
jump.
filled.
There we filled.
So 1 minute till we get text from FedSbar.
Okay.
Speaking on community development.
We filled. And today is just not going our way today. All right. 10 minutes still long, 15 minutes sitting out of everything, 5 minute exited a short at a loss. We rejected the pivot point, 628. Let's see.
10 seconds till text release from FedSbar.
What does this look like? Okay. Couple channels.
FedSbar says monetary policy is well positioned, allowing the Fed to wait. So Barr repeats comments on US economic outlook. Barr says that monetary policy is well positioned to wait and see how the economic conditions unfold. So it's important to bring inflation back to target, as low-income households can ill afford price increases. Tariffs put upward pressure on inflation, and there is to be some persistence. Tariffs may at some time slow the economy and cause unemployment to rise. Low-income workers are often hardest hit when job market weakens. There is still considerable uncertainty on tariff policies and the effects. Levitt says on US diplomatic path with Iran. And Witkoff is working with the US to come to an agreement with Iran.
Order filled.
What did we just fill? Oh, did we fill our other scalp? Okay, I guess we partially filled.
30 other counterparties take
All right, jumping up, jumping up.
$2 billion of Fed reverse repo operation.
Wow, one of our stops filled. The other one did not. This is the weirdest thing ever. How does this one not get stopped out, but the other one does? They had the exact same stops. Weird, weird stuff. That is some very weird stuff. How does... Both of these had the exact same. That is so weird. Okay, so we broke above. Broke above, now rejecting.
Levitt says there is no indication that any enriched uranium was removed from any sites in Iran, and no talks scheduled yet with Iran.
What the heck?
Order filled.
I'm honestly so confused. What's going on here? Wow, big sells.
Levitt says July 9th deadline for trade deals is not critical. And Trump can pick reciprocal tariff rate if deals fail.
636. Let's go. Come on. Bring her down. We're at the pivot point. We wicked above the previous high. Rejected. Got some sells in. Okay, the long exited on the 10-minute. Yeah, let's see. Let's see.
Levitt says we expect a tax bill on Trump's desk by July 4th.
Hmm. What's your view? What's my view? What does that mean? My view on what? Oh, I guess.
White House says
Well,
that Trump is
I'm
open
bearish
to visits
bias.
from Netanyahu.
I have a bearish bias right now, even though this ultimately looks pretty bullish trend. I'm bearish right now. Going against the trend, trying to be different. Oh, thank you. Wow. Wonderful. I got my brekkie. Oh, wow. Got some kimchi, too. Got some eggs, potatoes, sausage, and kimchi. Nice. Spy 610 puts. Okay.
Levitt says have some patience on further Iran talks.
I'm going to mute my mic while I eat, just so it's not super weird.
Levitt says goal of an Iran meeting is to work towards lasting peace.
Stop filled.
We have posted our FedSpa speech on community development at the Federal Reserve at the 2025 Policy Summit, hosted by the Federal Reserve Bank of Cleveland on the feed.
Order filled. Order filled.
Pumping on low volatility won't hold any longer. The dam will open up and it'll fall down. I mean, man, this has been a squeeze to the upside. A crazy squeeze, like, yeah. It's been gnarly. Definite short squeeze. We'll see. I mean, they can always take it higher. Can always take it higher. More people are gonna short at the tops. They can bring it so high. Get through so many stop losses. Make it look like it's going forever. Okay, so the 10-minute strategy took a long at 625. Took a long here. We're also near TP2 and the 15-minute ORB strategy. That's already about 70 points. Puts are crying. Yeah. Squeezing up. Squeezing up, no end in sight. Hitting them all-time highs. I had this marked down here for potential retest. Also in this channel. Once we broke above this channel, this was a squeeze up. Then just more squeezing. Sure, a lot of people trying to short had a channel like this, expecting for a retest. Definite nice squeeze here. Taking out a lot of people. Okay, we definitely have a pretty crazy super trend here on the 1 minute. Keeps bouncing up on the 9 SMA. Super duper trend. Super duper trend. Shorts getting squeezed up. Super duper trend. Wow. What a super duper trend. Okay, we're past TP2. TP3 is 675. 673. So that's the next target. 5 minute took that long, exited. 10 minute exited its long as well. Super nice scalps on those.
Levis says that Trump has made up some missed G7 meetings and had calls.
The most annoying mouse click on the planet. Oh, are you talking about the audio for the market buys or for what? Can try to turn down whatever you're referring to.
Also, Levis says there is no imminent plans for refilling the SPR or Strategic Petroleum Reserve. Trump will decide on refilling Strategic Petroleum Reserve.
If it gets up another 1%, sure, it's standard Ponzi index. Is that is that using the quarterly theory? Must be the market buys pretty distracting. Yeah, I can turn it down. I turned it down a bit. All right. 2.5 hours left of market open. You gave me a gold medal for turning down turning down the volume. We haven't gotten a market buy or market sell
It's seeing a
audio
report
signals,
here
so
on X saying that the Trump administration is reportedly discussing
there
the
you go.
possibility of providing Iran access to as much as $30 billion to build a civilian energy producing nuclear program, as well as through easing sanctions and freeing up billions of dollars in restricted Iranian funds as part of a plan to de-escalate tensions with Iran and bring them back to the negotiating table for a future nuclear deal with the US. Some details were hashed out in a secret hours-long meeting between US Special Envoy and Middle East to the Middle East Witkoff and several Gulf nations at the White House last Friday, the day before US military strikes against Iran, according to two sources familiar with the meeting told CNN.
Interesting. Interesting stuff. So the US is trying to work with Iran. We have not gotten even one test back in this channel. This is absolutely nuts. She's like a super trend up. Super duper trend. Absolutely bonkers.
Levitt says there are no plans to extend July 9th trade deadline. Trade deadline change would be Trump's decision.
$22,700. That may be where we squeeze up to. Oh yeah, that trend line aligns perfectly. Okay. Thank you. Alright, we got the little tiny pullback, little baby one. But yeah, if we continue on this, I think 22,700 is possible before a nice rejection. Could squeeze up to there. Sure, there are gonna be a bunch of sellers up there. Or now we're testing 650.
Levitt says that the US remains prepared to defend assets and allies in the Middle East. And that concludes Levitt's White House press briefing.
Okay. 6,200 on the S&P also. What's the trend? Does it line up as well? I guess kinda. Not as well as the NASDAQ. There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4 touch points. There goes the grind up. Possibly all the way up here. There it goes. And our drawdown's getting hit hard. Drawdown's getting hit hard, really hard. I think we go full port at 22,700 if it gets there. I don't know that it will. Gold's trying to break through 350 again. That's the resistance it needs to go through. Okay, we hit 650 again, little rejection. See if the super trend holds. Got some background noise. For those of you that don't know, my little office is right next to the kitchen. I've got no doors or walls, so it's a little bit weird. Okay, I'm about to check my emails real quick.
Fed's bar, climate change likely risk for financial system. Fed's bar, Fed does not make climate policy, but Fed needs to pay attention to how banks manage climate risk.
All right. Man, school's gonna be starting up again. Trying to get my MBA. Not ready. Not ready to go back.
New York Fed accepts $0.002 billion of $0.002 billion submitted to standing repo facility on June 26th.
Okay, strategies. Well, looks like I got disconnected there for a second. You said that's a nice sound though. Dishes being washed. Yeah, let's reconnect to voice news. My connection dropped there for a second. Okay, a little bit more of a pullback. That's good. That was a 10-pointer. Finally seem to be breaking the super trend. Still could just be winding up for the next leg up. But first, 5-minute red candle. Crazy. Could realistically pull back to 22,620 and still be bullish. So we'll see. Pulled back about 10 points, about to be 15, but this could all continue back up. Okay. Testing the TP2 area. Also 628 is the pivot point. Probably get a little bounce in this area with the moving averages also converging here. While this is all happening and we're waiting for a dump, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
So just a heads up, a reminder, nothing's expected to come through anyway, but just a reminder what's going on the Capitol. Senate here on Iran briefing is supposed to be taking place at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. Fed's Collins says that July probably too early for a rate cut. Baseline outlook is to resume cutting later this year. The Fed has time to carefully assess incoming information. This is Collins commenting in a Bloomberg News interview. So again, Collins says July probably too early for a rate cut.
Wow, seriously? No movement? Just forming a little bear flag, I guess? Okay, strategies aren't doing anything. $15-minute, 10-minute, nothing, 5-minute, nothing. Showing fairly neutral on the 5-minute chart or 5-minute strategy. Okay. We're getting more bearish though now. Finally. Okay, testing the 2-minute 20 SMA. There we go, the sells. Gold sold off. Treasury's going up. Dow selling off. S&P selling off. NASDAQ testing. And what a squeeze candle. Does the super trend continue? Gold pulling back. Hopefully gold retests VWAP and continues up. It did reject 350, unfortunately. That was our resistance line here. Overall gold should be strong. It's right on the bottom of this line. Right on the bottom of this long-term resistance.
Seen here more updates on regards to SALT or the state and local tax negotiations. House SALT backers met again at Treasury this morning and got a new offer for Senate cap per New York Representative LaLota.
This should be fairly
new
strong.
SALT proposal had a lower income limit and lower indexing for inflation. That would total $200 billion value versus House Bill's nearly $350 billion. That's according to New York's Representative LaLota.
Okay, 350 sold. Or 650. Super trend might just continue. Let's see. See if we can get a double top reject. If not, then it's probably going to grind up to 700. That'll cause some emotional damage. That'll cause some seriously emotional damage for me. Okay, a little bit of a sell-off. Okay, 2 hours left of market open. And we are very, very green. Meaning, well, we're red, but the market's very green. Okay. Little bear kind of flag. Rejection. Okay, we're starting to see possible bearish movement now. What do the strategies say? Well, 15-minute opened a long position, 10 minutes sitting out, 5 minutes sitting out, and then this indicator showing long as well. Interesting. Could potentially be a bull flag, I guess. Possibly. Let's see it. Gurov, how's it going? Okay, bounced up on the 3-minute 20. How gnarly of a grind up. Yeah. Could grind up to 22,700. It's another 50 points. They'll bring us up to about 1% up for the day. There it goes. Just as we expected. Okay. We got one up here. Big buy there. That was a big short squeeze. Drawdown's not looking good. Drawdown's not looking good.
According to the Wall Street Journal, EUA is lowering tariffs on US imports to woo Trump.
Okay, strategies. That wicked up almost to TP3. Next pivot point is like all the way at 22,700. Getting a buy signal there. The long exited on the 15-minute. 10 minutes sitting out, 5 minutes sitting out. All right.
And we have posted out the article. Again, EU contemplates lowering tariffs on US imports to woo Trump, according to the Wall Street Journal.
Mm.
Further into this, then, European Union is considering lowering tariffs on a range of US imports in a bid to clinch a speedy trade deal with Trump, according to people familiar with the matter. EU leaders are set to debate how much they're willing to sacrifice to win over Trump at a meeting in Brussels on Thursday evening. Other concessions under consideration include lowering non-tariff barriers, buying more American goods, including LNG, and offering to cooperate with the US to tackle its economic concerns about China.
Yep. What a pump. Is that Squawk Box? It's called Financial Juice. So if you use the free version, I think it's a delay of 10-15 seconds. If you pay for premium, it's like $30 a month or something. Wow, the super trend is strong, 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 strong. This like very tight channel. It's right back in it. Wow. I'm like, I don't know if I should draw another channel in here. Whatever. Very strong. Very strong. Yeah, it is pretty awesome. I enjoy using it. Gives me everything basically real time. The only really downside is if like anything's streaming live, obviously you're gonna get a couple seconds delay, but they post like any live streams, or they try to, on the website if you want to watch it live. Drawdowns not looking good.
So just to do a little summary then, off the back of the Wall Street Journal piece, the EU contemplates lowering tariffs on US imports to woo Trump, according to Wall Street Journal. You did see a little pop, a little move towards the upside on the S&P 500 off of the back of that news there.
Okay. 10-minute just opened up along here. It's a crazy super uptrend. Still could move another 35, 40 points up. So, crazy squeezes coming in. TP3 almost there. It's 673. Hour 45 left of market open.
US stocks extend gains, NASDAQ 100 up 1%.
Squeezing up. It's crazy super trend. It's not even on the 1 minute, it's on the 15-second super trend. Insane amount of buys coming in and short squeeze. So we need a 10, 15 point pullback. It's interesting to see how long this squeeze lasts. Okay, 10-minute took its long, or closed its long. 5-minute just opened up a long. This one's, wow, just squeezed up. Okay, TP3 was hit. Pivot point in TP4 is at around 22,700, so 20 points above. I guess it could go there. There it goes. Another squeeze. Okay, drawdown's looking ugly now.
Order filled.
Let's try to catch a scalp, but we might just get exploded.
Order filled.
This is just like a non-stop squeeze. If I get blown here, I might just have to end the stream early, because, yeah, I just can't keep trading it. We need a pullback here, or else, yeah, it's over. 22,700 is the max that I'm assuming this hits. You know, we could squeeze even higher, like some crazy stuff can happen. But finally getting one pullback. Not even 10 points
Order
yet.
filled.
So there we go. We got one scalp. See the other one fill.
Order filled.
Buyers just barely stepping off the gas. Look at all that red, though. Look at all that realized red. Crazy. Crazy. We're like right on the max of our
Also, just keeping an eye
drawdown.
on the S&P 500 gaining 0.9%, on track for the first closing record since February.
Wow. We hit one little tiny scalp and it just like, it looks like it's gonna gas up for the next pop to 700. Like, not much I can do here. I could either cut my losses like all the way up after a crazy run up, or just, you know, just wait it out. Wait it out, because this squeezed a lot of people. And you know, the bulls that came in back here, they're definitely taking profits up here as this squeezes. So I think we just gotta hold it. Hold it and hope we come back. That was an insane super trend. Finally retest the 9 SMA on the 1 minute. Okay. 5 minutes long took its profit. Wow. Took a 10-pointer almost to the upside on that wick. 10 minute as well took its profit. So no trades are in. 15 minute took its profit. Wow, crazy. TP3's testing now. So I think we need to break below 670. We bounced on it just slightly. A pretty crazy day today, guys. It's like every day. Every day's crazy. All right, let's see if this is a bull flag. We'll find out in a couple minutes. And now we're back in this top channel. We super trended, pulled back, pumped into the top channel. If we blow up here, like I said, I'm just gonna end it for the day. Exit out of it, you know, accept the losses. Sometimes we get, sometimes we get losing days. Pretty bad ones like this one. If we do end up losing. And then we try again tomorrow. We just reset our evals. We try again. I'll definitely have to, we'll have to go over my trades today. Go over my trades today, see what I was thinking, why, why I did this. Because with the 15-minute ORB strategy on the bottom left, if you can see, we broke out. I had bearish bias the entire time. I kind of doubted the strategy, and it's gained 100 points now. So Just grind it all the way up. It didn't even come to retest the middle range, which is where you usually set the stop loss. Just grind it all the way up 100 points. So yeah, TP 1, 2, 3 hit. Number 4 may potentially hit as well. Definitely need to check myself after today. This has been one big short squeeze. I was assuming there would be a lot of people shorting. That's why we're squeezing so hard, because so many people are shorting, including myself. And yeah, we're all just getting squeezed up. Okay. 6,200's about a test. All right. Here we go. Drawdown's getting close. Very, very close. Yeah. 22,700 actually blows us. Almost. I think we might be like right on the line. Unless I hit a successful scalp on the way up. Not ideal. And then if we hit 22.7. Okay. I may even need to hold after hours. We'll see. Okay, this guy's short. Curious. Bullish. Everything bullish uptrend. TP3 took, bounced above. A lot of people are wanting it to hit 22.7. I'm sure a lot of people potentially going short, but also going long. Profit taking did start a little bit. Three-minute candle looking pretty good. Okay, we got some profit taking. Nine SMA bounce. Wonder if those that went short here already got squeezed out. It's
So just a heads
already
up, at the
over
bottom of
100
the hour,
points.
ECB's President Lagarde opens Opera Festival. So she gives an opening speech at the 150th anniversary of the Münchner Open Festival in Munich, Germany. The text will be made available on the ECB's website.
These shorts might have gotten squeezed out. I have not gotten squeezed out just yet. Trump to give Iran $30 billion for civilization nuclear program. He's trying to like work with them, I guess. It's pretty crazy stuff. Saying that he'd be willing to do some kind of nuclear deal with them. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Okay, finally starting to show a little bit of weakness. Got some sellers coming in. But we really need to come down to like 22,600. Really got to come down quite a bit. Well, I guess first and foremost, come down to 650 and break through. It's kind of what needs to happen. If there's any hope of us coming back down at all. Oh, baby's crying again. He got put down for 1 second. He got laid down for 1 second and he starts freaking out.
NYMEX gasoline July futures settle at about $2.09 a gallon. Diesel July futures settle at about $2.36 a gallon. NYMEX WTI crude August futures settle at $65.24 a barrel, up 32 cents or 0.49%. Also, NYMEX natural gas July futures settle at around $3.26.
Okay, that's another bounce at TP3. Buyers coming in. Drawdown of 1K. Yep. All right, here comes some more buys. Here come the more buys. Baby's crying. Everybody's crying. Okay, let's just do single.
Order filled. Order filled.
Single $150 scalp. All right, is this looking like toppage? It looks a little bit like a bull flag. Gold. Gold still sitting above VWAP. Man, this is insane. Nike's apparently moving up. I know it has nothing to do with the NASDAQ, but oh, cool. 62 bucks. Nike kind of looks like a value play, but I don't know. It's already down like so much. It seems like a good value play, but I don't know if they've got really a big enough moat for me to try to buy them long term. Okay, we got some sells coming in. To get that financial juice service, do you have to have the pro or elite version? I've got the elite version. I don't know what the difference is though. I just got the elite one.
Order filled.
Okay, did we get both filled? We did. Okay. We got $250 scalps, little babies. It's not gonna do anything at all to really help us recover from the emotional and
says that
financial
Secretary of State
damage
Rubio
we've
will
taken.
host Quad foreign ministers next week.
We've taken a lot of emotional financial damage today. A lot. Oh, I will never financially recover from this. Tom R, welcome. Thanks for the sub. That is a lot of emotional damage, yeah. Finally seeing light at the end of the tunnel right here. Break 670, please. My golly. Good thing I have a beautiful wife. That makes everything better. Oh. Having a beautiful wife always makes things better. You know? It's just one of those things that, no, honey. Have a good walk or whatever you're gonna be doing. It's still struggling to get your pro account? Well, if it makes you happy, I blew my pro account. If that makes it feel any better. Okay, sounds good. All right, let's keep the selling going. We squeezed out enough shorts already. Somehow I'm still in here. Somehow I'm still standing. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, 670. Need to break that. Strategies, what are they saying? Well, nothing at all other than bullish, bullish, bullish. Well, we did break below finally TP3. Testing the 5-minute 9 SMA. Breaking through the 2-minute 20 SMA. Breaking through 670. Let's keep it coming. 650's next, and then after that, well, I guess 640. 650 shouldn't be strong. Everything under 670 shouldn't be strong either. So, let's see. We're back in this channel. There was a super, super duper channel here for a super trend. So maybe there are some psychos that are using this as a buy spot. But man, this channel is crazy. That super trend. Need this to drop so we can cover some. I got some emotional damage. This would definitely be nice to squeeze out some longs to the downside that we're trying to take profit at 22,700. I tried to go long up here. This would be nice. Squeeze her down. Okay, this on the S&P looks like slight support on a trend. If it breaks, then yeah. NASDAQ still has a little bit to go. 650 will be next. We covered 2 or 3 before then. I was really hoping this to go faster. Watch this be a long shakeout to just continue squeezing people. Let's see. Do they continue the short squeeze? There's a little bit of a trend line here. Right around here, yeah. Little bit of a trend line there. Here comes some buys.
Brent crude futures settle at $67.73 a barrel, up 5 cents or 0.07%.
Okay. So, Wyckoff distribution. What does that look like? A, B, C, D, E. Do we get another one bouncing all the way up here before the drop? Or is this just the head and shoulders? I need to study like all these theories, man. I need to study these theories. Whenever these patterns come up, other than just the super simple ones, I'm like not sure what's going on. 100%. Don't give me emotional damage, please, Mr. Market. Please. Do not give me emotional damage. I'm so damaged already. I'm so damaged already. The only hope I have is in Christ. Okay. There's the little bounce. Little bounce. Big buys coming in, big buys, big buys. Big buys. Also big sell. Wow, 55 minis were just sold. Interesting, interesting. Do I take the scalpy?
Order filled. Order filled.
Taking 2 little scalps. It's not gonna help us recover from the emotional damage at all. But we're taking the scalps. Taking what we're seeing. What I'm seeing is emotional damage. Emotional damage all across the market. Every person that shorted today has a trauma bond. We got some combat trauma right here with this squeeze up today, man. I mean, look at this. It's just boom, 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 all the way up. Like, what kind of trend is this? Or move? 597 to 651. A 50 pointer, just 0 red. So nutty. We could still get blown here on the evals. So I'm not really treading lightly. Kind of just accepting my fate, if that's what needs to happen. Need to get blown. Need my ego to be hit. Well, I guess it's time for my ego to get hit. And I'll try to learn from it. Okay, a little bit of sells.
Order filled.
Awesome. That's the little scalper. widens our drawdown a little bit. Still got quite a lot of emotional damage. So you're feeling bearish today? Yep. I've been feeling bearish from over here. I've been feeling bearish from down here, brother. I have gone through emotional damage for over 100 points up. Live to fight another day. Yeah. If we get a nice pullback, then yeah, I'll barely live. There we go. We finally covered one. My golly. Calm down now. 5 minute looks. Oh, finally. Thank God. Thank God. We did not explode. Still could explode though, but just holding these. I'm honestly just holding these, so I'm still rooting for the downside. Yep. Still rooting for the downside. Okay, so 650 is testing now. Okay, here's the next trend line. That one was holding for a little bit. Now time to test this trend line / channel. Vivek Bagade. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, but welcome. Thanks for the sub. All right, strategies 15-minute, 10-minute both sitting out, still saying uptrend, bullish. 5-minute showing uptrend, but neutral momentum. Neutral momentum. Nothing, no trades there. And weird signal indicator. Bad. No entries. Okay. And we are waiting for a 650 retest to then come back down to TP2 and the pivot point. All right. Okay, well, do we scalp here? I guess so.
Order filled.
It's a bit of a late entry.
Order filled.
Late entry on both. It's just a single with the stop loss. We're holding 2 runner minis on both eval accounts. These have been deeply impacted by drawdown. Very deeply impacted. I made some very bad mistakes today. Very, very bad mistakes. So going to try to learn from them today. Trying to, I don't even know if I'm really rage trading right now or what it is. But we're trying to bring some back. You know, it's hard to say, like, do I just cut here? You know, do I cut like deep red? Or do I just hold on? Because, like, we've been, you know, we extended so far. Got 1 hour and 8 minutes of market open left. We broke through all-time highs. We're like on a crazy squeeze on the 4 hour, way above this channel that we're sitting in for over a month. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to say. Okay, so this, I guess I could keep that up there just in case for resistance for the coming days. Resistance to the upside. And then these channels, if we break below, then they're invalidated. comes some buys. You know what, let's scalp one more then.
Order filled. Order filled.
Scalp one more. As long as this is turning into a downtrend, you should be able to get those scalps. If we go higher, then, you know, possibly going even higher then. If we go higher here, then we're probably going to go test 22,700 for a continuation of the squeeze and increased emotional damage.
Order filled.
I guess I could bring this down. Just slightly 51.50. $51.50. So if we form another mini bear flag, we hit it. You have a particular setup that you look out for every day? Yeah, the 15-minute opening range setup. So this happened today. Here was the first 15 minutes of market open. That was the range. We got a false breakdown, but you have to wait for a 5-minute candle that ends. Dude, I don't know who's calling me. You gotta wait for a 5-minute candle to actually close outside of the range. So we got a fake out to the bottom, didn't close. And then it went up to the top. And then finally closed above. So you would end up entering at like 570. And then you basically just hold through these take profit areas. So you would end up going in at like 570 filling. And you would get to 670 if you were to be holding through all three of these profit targets. So 100-point move up. I didn't follow it though. So yeah, I did not follow it. I was thinking it would be a fake out to the upside. But I was letting my overall bearish bias kind of take over.
Iran's Foreign Minister Araghchi says Iran is assessing whether diplomacy with the US is in its interest.
What the heck? Whether diplomacy with the US is within Iran's interest? Really?
Order filled.
Just like, we might not, have diplomatic relationships because, it's probably not in our interest.
Iran's Araghchi says there is currently no understanding for new discussions with the US.
No understanding. Okay, this account didn't fill for the quick scalp. Kind of broke above though, so that's not good. That could be the bear flag forming.
Apple changes policies for European app developers to avoid more fines. And Apple set to challenge EU's $583 million DMA fine by July 7th. So Apple reworks App Store terms in EU to swerve fresh antitrust fines.
Order filled.
Okay.
Stop filled.
How did we get stopped out? It didn't even hit 672. Like, what? That is so weird. I still don't get how some of these stops get filled. It didn't even wick up there. Are we getting like bad spreads or something? All right, we're going up to test TP3. We're getting a buy signal here. The 5-minute took a long. I just realized sold it at a loss. The 10-minute just opened up a long. Kind of interesting, kind of weird. Well, let's see then. Let's see. Maybe we're gonna come up test 22,700. I guess I'll bring this down in case we do reject. Take 55. You mean a bull flag? So, whenever we were... I was looking at the 2-minute. So, whenever we were here, we sold off. This coming up, this is a bear flag. We get the sell-off, but it wasn't deep enough, and then it just kind of jumped up. But also, like, this jump up, this could technically still be a bear flag, but it failed. It failed to the upside. It all just depends on how you look at it, I guess. See, like, this right here is a bear flag. This. That's a bear flag. Came down, but it did not go down far enough. And technically, this could still be a bear flag forming. Potentially. It is above this previous drop, though, so I don't know. Basically, if it's grinding up slowly, but not really breaking out, that's a potential bear flag forming after, a downtrend. I don't know that this is really a deep enough downtrend to say that. This probably is, like, if you guys know Wyckoff stuff, this is probably some Wyckoff distribution. Probably not accumulation.
according to the Wall Street Journal, General Services Administration sends a letter asking firms to propose cost cuts. So Trump administration in the letter asks McKinsey and BGC to justify consulting contracts.
All right, let's see. This right here, this run up, this is technically a little bull flag forming now. See, that's a bull flag. So this runs up. This is a bull flag. On the bigger time frame, this could potentially be a bear flag. So all depends on how you look at it. And obviously, these things are, none of them are 100% ever. But like this right now in the 15-second, technically a bull flag forming. So it's like a little slow grind down until the bust higher. Just like this right here is technically a bear flag. It's like the slow grind up with then like a wedge and then bust down lower, but it didn't bust down very low. So this is still within bear flag territory. Or sorry, bull flag territory. Unless it fails and comes down. Just like that. Flags fail all the time. It's all gonna crash like a blank. I'd appreciate it if you watch the language in here, even the like whatever they're called, shortened ones. But yes, correct. I hope that it crashes. I hope it crashes. We'll see. So, if we were to look at this, this right here is looking more bear flaggish than bull flaggish. If you look at it like this, it's looking more bear flaggish on the 5-minute. So it has to break below this trend line to validate,
To the Politico,
and below
the
this lower
European
low
Union,
down here.
the European Commission received latest US trade offer. So again, Politico reports the European Commission received latest US trade offer.
Scared to go in? Yeah, if you're scared, don't even go in. I've already gotten so emotionally damaged today that kind of don't have anything to lose because we already blown. And if we cut our losses right now, it's like shooting yourself in the foot intentionally. At least if I hold and if it blows up to the upside, then I can be like, oh wow, I did not expect that. And be like, darned algorithms, you got me again. But if I just cut, take the losses, I'm just shooting myself in the foot. Okay, 10-minute took a long, 15-minute nothing,
An EU executive
5-minute
received
nothing.
US counter proposal today.
Some cells coming in, it's got to break through. Getting a buy signal on this chart here as well. 5-minute took a loss on the long. 10-minute is in a long. It's currently red. 15 minutes saying uptrend bullish. 10 minutes saying uptrend bullish. 5 minutes saying uptrend bullish. Let's see. See how it plays out. I ain't cutting my losses. I'm riding this one out. You're trying to stop having a bullish or bearish bias before the market opens and messes with your trades. I should learn from you. I should implement that. I should implement that. Okay, here comes some more buyers. The bear flag. Bear flag is forming.
So we have posted out the live feed, the Politico updating their article on the feed for you to read through. Again, it says European Commission has received the latest US trade offer. EU executive received US counter proposal today on the feed.
So if this breaks above, I would say 77, 677, then the bear flag is invalidated, I would say. Potentially invalidated even around 675. Currently, I think this is a bear flag forming on the 3 minute. On the 5 minute, you can also kind of see it. I guess on the 5 minutes, tightening its range.
So just further from this here, then, the European Commission President von der Leyen told EU leaders that the EU executive has received the latest counterproposal from Trump administration today, according to two EU diplomats speaking to Politico. This marks the latest engagement between Brussels and Washington as the EU is coming to terms with possibly having to accept an agreement that still includes a reciprocal tariff of 10%, even past the July 9th deadline. Remember, it is a live feed, so it's constantly updating, but it's there on the feed for you to read through.
Okay. Good stuff. Okay, here comes some buys. Going to the upside. Yeah, it's starting to tighten. Okay. Starting to tighten. Which way does it break up? Feel like it's going to shoot up at the end of this explosive move. Yeah, it's possible. I could see that happening. I could squeeze out a bunch of shorts. Sure, there are a bunch of people shorting here on this. I tried to scalp that. That would have been a nice 10-pointer. So it's tightening, but it's got... Still has some more potential to tighten. Some people are probably going to be going long here. even to just scalp, and let's see if they get dumped on. Starting to fail. 15 minutes shows a bull flag. Possibly. It's widening to the downside. So I don't know if I would classify that as a bull flag. See the top, the top is nice and straight coming down, but the bottom wicks are widening to the downside. I mean, there's heavier and heavier selling down. So I don't know. It's looking more like a low waterfall. So that's the fail. Let's see if it goes below 654 and validates the
Order filled.
bearish flag. That's our... Those are little scalp. Did we get it on this other one? Okay, yeah, we did. So that was our little scalp. That was about... Forgot where I entered. I think I entered around 70 or 65, something like that. Anyways, I think that was about a 15-point scalp. So $300 on each. Still not enough to cure the emotional damage. The emotional damage can only be cured if we dump all the way to 22,500. That will cure me. That will cure me. I'll feel completely good. I'll feel completely fine, even though I blew a couple accounts. But if we come down here, I'll feel good. Which we actually don't even need to go down there. Maybe for this one. What do I have TP on here? $22,550. If we're going down there, that'll cure my emotional damage. All right. So we broke barely below. Barely below. Nice little jump up. If this is a bull flag, if that is the case, if this is the support down here, then yes. Very possible. It's not the cleanest bull flag, but yeah, it's possible. So the 650 is about the spot that you want to hold for this to really be a bull flag. So if this holds, yeah, it's probably busting up higher, up to 22,700. So we'll see if it holds. I think if it breaks below 22,650, yeah, then I think we're gone. We're going to continue. So we're out of both of these super trend channels. Out of both of them. I'm keeping them here just in case we do come up to hit the 22,700. Just to see it as a little bit of resistance on the way back down. But we're below both of them. So let's hope we can see more downside. We got 42 minutes left of market open. Don't have too much more time left. Okay, a little bounce up. I think I short these, right?
Order filled. Order filled.
Probably as well on the cash account. Then cover down here. Little 10-pointer. Hopefully we continue down. It could break out. Okay, what are our strategies saying?
Canada steel sure tax set at 50% for non-FTA nations, according to the government. Tariff rate
Nothing
quota
other
sure
than
tax applies to
10-minute
imports
long.
above
This
2024 level.
strategy saying long. All right. I'm about to run to the bathroom again. Drinking coffee here nonstop. Let's get one more. It's a perfect fill if that's the top. $670. So that's what we were needing to break earlier. Well, let's add
Order filled.
another. Okay, I'll be right back. Hopefully we don't get
Order
stopped out.
filled.
All right, did we get stopped out? We did not. Nice. Okay, hopefully we reject down now. Okay, busting up. It wicked up. We did not get stopped out though. That's what doesn't make sense to me. We got a wick up, but this time it doesn't stop us on that wick. Very interesting. Okay, getting close. Yeah, that wick went up to 674, but we're 673.50. Didn't get stopped. S&P. Wow, Russell 2K, look at
Stop
that
filled.
jump. Dude, Russell 2K is going nuts. Wow. Very interesting. Yesterday, the Russell dropped a lot. The NASDAQ skyrocketed. Today, the Russell jumps up. The NASDAQ skyrockets. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Crazy interesting. Okay, we got stopped out of one. Gold dropping, Dow going higher. Waiting on Nvidia to lose 155. Yeah, Nvidia is quite overextended. Okay. We're on the trailing pretty hard. Wow, we're like grinding back up to that channel.
Order filled. Order filled. Stop filled.
Okay, getting stopped out constantly. Here comes the next. All right, well, we might just be going for 22,700. Might just be going for it. Okay, strategies. This, I guess, called the bottom. The 10-minute closed the long. It was a good long call, I guess. Bad entry, but it got it. 15 minutes, still nothing. 5-minute, nothing as well. We went back above TP3. TP4 is pretty much 22,700. Wow, wow, wow. We got a sea of red today, guys. A sea of red. We're just 10 points below the all-time highs. Little bit of selling. A little pullback before the rip again, maybe. Nice. Thank you for being on here on the live stream. I appreciate you guys joining. Super awesome. Every single one of y'all is getting me closer to monetization, so it's really cool. You know, I got a family to feed. These kind of red days are not good for me because yeah, I need to pay bills, need to feed the family. These types of red days hit me pretty hard, like actually. Like I'm not rich or anything. So, you know, it's actual emotional damage. So any closer I get to monetization, that's just another income source to help feed the family, raise the children, pay the bills. Please, Mr. President, no more winning. Let's start losing. Let's start losing. If I didn't open up with a bearish bias, would be doing well. Unfortunately, let my bias dictate what I did today. And it's already too late to change our mind. 680. I guess rejected slightly. Potential bull flag forming. Oh yeah. So right here on the 1 minute, no, that's a bull flag. It's right, holding right around that support level and just slowly coiling. And then it's getting ready for the boom. It could fail though, but just getting ready for the bow right into the sky. It would need to go higher than 680. That was quite a bit of rejection twice. So we'll see. Maybe it does fail. The like lower time frame flags aren't really as strong as the higher time frame ones. And I don't know, it's not really obvious what exactly is happening on the 5 minute. It's not too obvious. Maybe on the 2 minute potential. Well, it's not really an inverted cup and handle, but it could be an inverted head and shoulders. There's shoulder, head, and then shoulder forming now for the retest. Moonshot right here. Everything's gonna be all right. You're right. Nvidia's slipping a little. Well, let's see. Yeah, I actually back in 2023, I think it was. Maybe even earlier. I got caught with my pants down shorting Nvidia. Oh man, it was bad. It wasn't too bad compared to some of my biggest losses, but it was bad. It was like it was definitely a 5K loss. I don't remember if it was 10 plus K though. Maybe it was like 7K loss shorting Nvidia. And I'm glad I exited that short where I did. Because it just kept grinding up. And it's way higher than it was back then. And back then, I thought it was extremely overvalued. And right now, I think Nvidia is extremely overvalued. It's very, it's all playing off of the AI hype. The AI bubble. So a lot of the Max 7 is really playing off of the AI bubble. So once, DeepSeek was kind of the first little warning about it, the first little warning shot. DeepSeek was the first one. That's like, hey, maybe AI doesn't need thousands of video cards and whatnot. Maybe AI systems are not going to need that. That's just like the beginning of it. Then like, imagine quantum computing. If quantum computing gets invented, it's over. All the companies with their egregious valuations because of AI are just going to get dumped. Like Nvidia. It's going to get dumped so quick. Unless they change up all their tech and all of that to have the same technology. But it's like one little thing like that is going to dump Nvidia like 90%. So just a thought. Oh, nice. We still haven't gotten stop lossed out. Is that? Oh, we barely almost got there.
So rounds for
Okay.
Mr. Arakchi, just explaining why they've stopped interacting with the IAEA. He said that the new laws to suspend cooperation with the IAEA is binding for us. Why? Grossi's report paved the way for resolution, which was a prelude to Israel's aggression.
Okay. I have no idea how that impacts the market.
It also adds that the IAEA's DG's report wasn't honest and fair. Second, our nuclear facilities were attacked, and the IAEA couldn't even condemn it.
Okay. Got a couple scalps. Super leveraged up. Super levered. I mean, I don't know what to say about this, but like, to me, it looks kind of strong. I don't know what you guys think. This is a potential inverted head and shoulders here to moonshot up here. Right to this trend line, which has held 1, 2, 3. Yeah, three touch points, 4 touch points actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that trend line's up there. I think that's gonna be strong resistance. But like, also I'm pretty levered, so if we get a shooting star up here, oh yikes, I'm Dunsky. So we'll see. Or we, or we continue the sell-off. We're out of the channel again. Out of the super trend channel.
Also, Foreign Minister Arakchi of Iran says, we currently do not accept Grossi's visit to Tehran.
China chip manufacturers are going to kick their butt. They're outa. Time for some downside market news. Yeah, I'll welcome it. You think it's a trap? Yeah, possibly. I mean, yeah, a lot of people might have that same idea where they're like, oh, it's definitely going to come up here to test 22,700, so I'm going to long here for a 20, 30 point bounce. It's possible. And then we might see a nice squeeze of longs to the downside. We've squeezed shorts all the way up here. But man, once the AI bubble starts popping, oh, short days are going to be glorious. Short days are going to be glorious. There's going to be people going long like, I'm buying the dip. We're down 2% today on the NASDAQ. I'm going to buy the dip. And then I'm just like sitting there shorting the top like, oh yeah, go ahead, buy the dip. I'm going to short this. I'm going to short on the little pump, making you excited. Just kidding. That's not even funny. If people lose money off of that, that's emotional damage. I don't want people to experience the emotional damage I'm experiencing. But either way, they're gonna be saying, buy the dip, and it's gonna be dipping. And then they start looking at this right here on the daily chart. Whoops. Move that back. They're gonna be looking at over here on the daily chart, they'll be like, or weekly chart or whatever. They're gonna be like, man, why did I buy up here? Why would I do that? The economy was looking great here and valuations were looking egregious. And then they were looking worse over here and I was buying when it was higher than before. Why did I not see that very obvious buying at all-time highs,
So a reminder
potentially
at the
never
top of the
getting
hour,
to this
Trump
level
is due
until
to
like 5
be
years from now?
appearing, participating in the One Big
We'll
Beautiful
see.
Bill and One Big Beautiful event in the East Room with pre-credentialated media.
Oh
I'm trying
no.
to find a video of it. when we do find
Oh
out,
no,
we'll
we're
pop it out
getting
in
the
feed
one
for you.
big beautiful
Again,
meeting.
Trump due to be
Dude.
participating in the one big beautiful event at 4 p.m. Eastern
Oh
time.
no. Not the one big beautiful event. I hope that we just bought up all the way here and squeezed out shorts just to sell the event. Oh, please. The one big beautiful event is about to launch this thing to the moon. It's going to be so not beautiful. Today's the day. Man, I'm like out of the news. Orange pump. We'll see. We'll see. Keep the chat clean though. Keep the chat clean. I don't miss what Jesus' name. He's that's God's right there. God in human flesh. But let's see if this pump has been a fake out before the beautiful meeting of Mr. Orange Man. Mr. Orange Man
So we
saving
do
the
have a
world.
video for that. We'll pop it out in the feed very soon.
Filled one. 655. 655.25. All right. Everything's saying bullish, bullish, bullish. 15-minute, 10-minute, 5-minute. Well, actually, 5 minutes starting to turn neutral. Turning neutral. So, does this look like a Wyckoff? What does the Wyckoff look like? I always have to Google it. Wyckoff. Distribution. Okay, Wyckoff distribution. So, taking a look at the chart. So, let's see here. Well, this doesn't look like it. This actually looks like inverted. This looks That's scary. This actually looks like an inverted Wyckoff. It looks like Wyckoff accumulation. But that wouldn't make sense because we pumped into here. Maybe it is. Oh, no. Okay, so there's... Man, that's not good. So... Let's see. Maybe it's right here. So we go... 1... Do, 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 do. 2, do, 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 do. And then... Do... Do, do. Is this a Wyckoff? It's been a super trend up. Okay, so super, super duper trend up. Thing is, we didn't make the higher high. Oh, this is actually scary. Because if this is a Wyckoff, this could be this, down to here, up to here, down to here. And if this doesn't break below this, this could be that Wyckoff where this up thrusts to 22,700. Major sign of weakness, which would be down to here. Then up thrust up to here and then sell off. Oh man, that would be a massive shakeup. That would be a Wyckoff distribution. So if this holds here, if this doesn't break below this previous low, this could be the distribution phase, and it's probably going to see 2 more higher highs. That's scary. Please don't be a Wyckoff. If it, oh man. Oh man, that would be emotional damage actually. That is why Orange Man, I'm deep poopy. Enron, Elon Musk too. Yeah, we'll see. Tesla, I think, is like, I think Tesla's overvalued, but I think it actually like has some moat. I think it has a bigger moat than Nvidia. I don't own any Tesla. I wouldn't want to buy it at these levels. But out of the Max 7, Google, I think, is the best value-wise. And then Tesla is basically, it's an M pattern. Well, why didn't I think of that? The alphabet, why quite? Just M pattern. Quite. Yes. And then it's a W pattern. W. Oh, no, 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 no. Come on, go lower, go lower. Don't do the Wyckoff. Don't do the Wyckoff on me. I just looked up the chart. It's a lot more complicated than I thought the Wyckoff was. I was thinking of the ABCDE wave, whatever. Whatever it's called, Elliott wave or something. If this is Wyckoff, then we go higher. So Wyckoff, let's see Elliott wave. Okay, Elliott wave, let's see. So if we're Elliott wave, if we are
Also,
Elliott
Iran's foreign
wave,
minister Arakchi says if it serves Iran's interest,
okay,
we will return to the negotiating table.
we come down here, right? Beginning of a new phase. So this kind of looked like a reset. So we got 1, I guess 2. Let's try 15-minute. Let's see, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, yes, yes. This is confirming some good information. If it's not Wyckoff, Elliott wave confirms downside bias. Okay, so this is wave 5, the all-time final push, which honestly, this is a very nice 15-minute wick. Nice sell-off, and that sell-off was like almost instant. So we got wave 5. Then the last wave comes down here with a push that's lower than the high, and then after that it's sell-off. Yes, quite. Yes. Yes, quite. Maybe the bearish bias is actually a very nice strategy. Yes, Elliott wave. Or it's Wyckoff distribution.
According to Punchbowl,
Could it be an Elliott wave?
today.
Come on down? Or is it a Wyckoff distribution, then it hits higher up here. If it comes up here, Wyckoff distribution. Well, it did not go lower here. So that's more white coffee. At least we hit our scalps. Oh, we didn't. Wait, what? I hit a scalp on that one? I didn't.
And household back
What
is headed
happened?
back to the treasury today, according to Punchbowl.
Okay, I guess I filled a scalp there. I didn't fill this one. Oh, that's why. The other scalp I set for $655.25. This one I put $4 lower, and it didn't fill. Our drawdown is not looking good. Big gulp. All right. Well, guys, if it happens, it happens, yeah?
1 minute to go now to begin the market on close imbalance data.
My stop loss is all the way up here. 681. That's up here. We might get
Besant
stopped
says
out.
that I asked Congress to remove Section 899 from tax bill.
Still holding 155. Okay. Is that all the volume we get? 30 seconds left. Okay. We're about to get a volume spike. Oh, please don't do it to me. Please. Please don't do it to me. Get the 10-point scalp here.
10 seconds.
Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, oh.
Market on close.
Oh, that was a nice scalp.
500, sell
Cool.
side 2.6 billion. NASDAQ 100, sell side 727 million. Dow 30, sell side 709 million. And Mag 7, sell side 546 million.
Okay, well, I got the scalp, but it's
Besant
grinding up like
saying,
crazy.
After dialogue with other nations on the OECD global tax deal, we will announce a joint understanding among G7 nations that defend American interests.
Here
Besant
comes the
also says that
Wyckoff.
OECD Pillar 2 tax will not apply to U.S.
Stop
companies,
filled.
and that I've asked Senate and House to remove the Section 899 protective measure from consideration in the one big beautiful bill.
One big beautiful bill. Here comes, oh no, here comes the Wyckoff distribution. It's about to skyrocket up. 22,700 coming up. Oh no. It just tested highs. Guys, it's not an Elliott wave. It's Wyckoff distribution confirmed. So at 22,700, that's a short. It's a short up there. Wyckoff distribution playing out. Just looked at the graph, confirmed it like super, super duper confirmed. Bearish pattern. Definitely nobody else knows about this. So this is 100% going to sell off. We're not going to explode. Oh, drawdown is looking ugly. We might just double blow. Oh, here it
All stocks
comes.
extend gains. Dow Jones up 1%.
Okay, this drawdown's worse than this one. Okay, this one's worse. This one's worse. Which one's worse? That one's worse. This one. That one. Okay. We're coming up. We broke it. We broke the high. Wow. Look at that volume. All right. Well, okay. So let's open up Wyckoff distribution again. Scary stuff, guys. Scary stuff. All right, Wyckoff distribution pattern. Let's look at it. Okay, so we got the boom, the BC, the AR, the ST, the whatever, which is not as low of a low
So
as
reminder,
this one.
in about 8 minutes' time,
And then
we're
we got the
expected
up
to hear from
thrust.
Trump attending the one big beautiful event.
So this is the up thrust. This is technically not the top of the Wyckoff
Remember, the
distribution.
video is on the feed, and it's on the left-hand side of the economic calendar on his name.
I don't even know if Wyckoff distribution is like legit for short time frames. Who knows? But either way, we should have a sell-off somewhere here, maybe, for a sign of weakness, and it's probably going to go lower than these three lows, if it's like textbook. And then it thrusts up higher than this one. So let's see on the 1 minute. Maybe it does work on shorter time frames. I don't know. Anyways, we've got BC, AR, ST, whatever. So confusing. Okay, let's scalp. I didn't catch it. Okay, I caught it. Click like 9 points. I can't even scalp on these evals because I'm like right on the line. Right on the line of blowing the accounts. Okay. Let's see if textbook Wyckoff distribution actually plays out. I'm genuinely curious. I never look for this kind of stuff. Okay, so there's the sell-off, right? This sell-off could go all the way lower down here before the blast off. So it could go lower down here before the blast off. So here we go. This is the sign of weakness that the whatever says. The sign of weakness before the blast off to the mega high and then the sell off. Let's see it play out real time. Let's see it. If it's textbook Wyckoff, it goes all the way down here somewhere below this previous low right here. So we got a low, lower high from here, lower low, then a higher high from the previous but lower than that one, then a higher low from the previous low, and then a higher high between all of them, then lower low. Not always though, I guess. And then a higher high than this one. So all-time high and then sell off. Let's see the textbook play out. Textbook Wyckoff. We learned about it today. Very interesting stuff. Is trading your main income source? Yes. All right. Let's just run the outro here, guys. We're going to close. I'll stick around for after hours a little bit, but
Voice news disconnected.
I don't know what's going to happen here. Okay. Let's roll the outro. Woo! Crazy day. But we're gonna rock out. Because God is good. We're alive. We're blessed. We're breathing air, guys. We're breathing oxygen. You see that pit? That's some pit sweat. I have AC in the house and I have some pit sweat because of how crazy today was. Oh. But we're good. God is good. So guys, if you're red with me today, take a breather, go play some golf, go take a walk, go hit the gym. I sometimes don't take my own advice. I need to go back to the gym. I'm getting a little bit of chubbiness. But if you're green or you're break even, congratulations. You're blessed today. You didn't make the same mistakes I did. Don't forget to remember why you're on this earth. And if you don't know, that's probably something you need to figure out. Because guess what? God is real. And if you're not living as if he is, you're missing out on a really big, really important thing, the meaning of life, why you're even here on earth, why there's suffering on earth, why there's evil on earth. You're missing all of it. You're missing the whole point of life. So I appreciate you guys joining here. I hope to see y'all 6:30 erectile dysfunction pills commercial type B. Oh my goodness. Yikes. Anyways, I'll be here market open to market close every single day. So I hope to see you guys with me here. Appreciate y'all. If you're not subscribed already, make sure you subscribe and also join the Discord. The link's in the description. Peace out, y'all. Thank you guys for joining. See you in the next one.